Hello, 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 hey there. Hello, little Kirby. Welcome back to more Kirby. Kirby, who is green. Alright, it's time for Kirby Day 3. The fun train never ends. We got lots of Kirbying to do. We got 58% on this save file. So it's high time we get that number up. Okay, so I want to start with. I'm going to start with some ability challenges. We'll just get right on into them. So how are you doing today, little Kirby? Are you being sufficiently little and Kirby? Seeing how well I'm remembering this one. Yes, I am Alrexian. Watching the Magalore VOD? I don't remember when you left that night, but yeah, it was fun. Magalore was neat. We haven't completely finished Magalore epilogue stuff, so I will be returning to that later, but for now I'm starting with challenge stages. I played this challenge stage so much in the Let's Play that, like, this is all feeling very second nature to me. The one thing that's kind of slow is, like, a little bit of, like, I need still a little bit of time to, like, remind myself, okay, this is what I'm doing in this section. But, like, as far as execution is going, I'm, like, doing really well. I was worried about this part. Damn. It was all at the end. I fumbled it all at the end. God darn it. Although I might not have been fast enough anyway. I didn't get the 30-second thing. That was the last bit. Oh well. Still not bad for a first attempt. When I haven't played this in a year. And it feels a lot easier to do with this controller, I'll be honest. Alright, let's be faster. I remember everything now. Okay. Shots didn't hit. Ulti ASMR. If anything, it's like controller ASMR as you hear the clicks and clacks. I'm not talking that much, and when I do, it's usually like, ow, oh, ow, ow! Like, you know. Sound like a video game character when something goes wrong. Boing, 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 boing. I feel like this cannon part always feels much slower than it has any right to be. Left, right, left. Don't die to Mumbies. Should you buy this game? I mean, if you want to. I'm not going to tell you what to do or what not to do, but if you want to get the game, if it looks fun to you, if you like Kirby, then by all means get it. I like it. That doesn't guarantee that you will. Especially if you've already played the original. Because, well, I love the game. And I feel like, personally, there's enough in the remake to justify getting this one. That might not hold true for everybody. It's a simple fact of life. People's tastes are different. How was I too fast there? You played Forgotten Land. Well, I mean, Forgotten Land is like the most different Kirby game of all time. I would not really say that's a good indication of whether or not you will like this one. It's got a lot of the same Kirby formula, but like the gameplay is so significantly different due to the shift of dimension. That was slow? I don't know if it's too slow, though. Left, right, left. Blam, 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 blam. Well, if you haven't played the original, then the game's pretty meaty. I mean, I've been playing this. If you like 100%ing these kinds of games, I would say. Because, like, I've been playing this for 3 streams straight. So there's definitely a good chunk of content if you like that much. Alright. I at least got that, dude. Didn't get screwed over. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, bomb part. This is what I screwed up last time. Okay, I think that's everything. Was that good enough? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have to do it faster. That's every bonus. I just need to do it slightly faster. God damn it. I thought I would have that one, but no. I swear, if it's because the friggin' bomb exploded on me because I was too fast. Ugh. And I was like, oh, well, now I need to sit around and wait for it to get good. And then, like, I blew myself up. Which doesn't hurt you. It doesn't cost points, at least. I'm blaming it on the bomb part. The bomb part's annoying. Everything else should be fine, easy. The only stressful part is how long this one takes, because it, you know, it's a very long one. I also messed up this part. I was a little bit slow on this part. That could have also had an impact. Let's just do this part much faster then, shall we? Left, right, left. Make sure I don't get hit by these mumbies. Okay. Do-ba-doo, At the very least, this part you can't really do any faster. Okay, put me right by the door. Trombone. It's a French horn, but whatever. It's actually neither, but whatever. Jump, jump. Dead. Left. All those coins. I need to go to the left. Okay, now the final boot. Boing, 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 boing. Wait for you. Doop 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 doop. 4101. If that's not a platinum, I don't know what is. I did that perfectly. Hell yeah. That's why I started with this one, because I remembered this one very distinctly from the Let's Play. I put a lot of time and effort into it then. Okay, what next? I don't like Wing as much. So let's give this a shot. I haven't even played as Wing in this entire game. So, let's see how well I remember this one. That's what I want to do there. I really don't like Wing's different moves. They're so... All of them are so similar that it's really hard to mentally grasp everything that they do. And, like, the different inputs required to do them. So I just, like, I always struggle with, like, just doing what I want Wing to do. Luckily, this one's not very long. And this is also just a, like a... I'm about to run out of goddamn time in this one. Well, I don't like playing as Wing. This one's gonna be rough, isn't it? Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond to a thing real quick, but... God damn it! I hate playing as Wing. It feels so inconsistent. I know it's not! It's very specific what things you can do with Wing, but oh my god, does it feel inconsistent. And I don't know how it manages that? But it does, and it's really weird. But I'll get the hang of it. I've done a platinum here before, and I'll do it again. This is why I decided to focus on this one next, because I want this one out of the way. At least this one is easy. Just up and down and up and down. Do 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 do. Please stop missing the coins. Well, I'm too slow. So that's not a platinum. But it's probably pretty damn close. Probably approximately by like 600 points. By the way, since I'm focusing on the game in this way, if there is any sort of, like, technical issue going on with stream, be sure to let me know as soon as it happens. Because I'm paying a little bit less attention to everything going on. It's fluid if you know how to use it, certainly. I wonder if there's a way to get these Gordos to time up, because I feel like they just don't. That wasn't as fast as it could have been. And it certainly doesn't help if I don't go in the door. What? Oh no. Was it like that in the original game? I don't remember. If you press up after a jump, you do a flap. You don't have to press the A button. But that means if I'm trying to go right sometimes, if it reads that as a right and up input, it will make me flap on accident. And that's what just happened there. You know what? I'm gonna use the D-pad to move. If Up to Fly has been a thing for a while, then I blame the fact that A, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Original uses a D-pad, and B, I don't use wing much. Okay, I did that one faster. Okay, was that good enough? Let's find out. Yes! Okay, we're done with wing. Whew! That feels good. Okay, water time. Tora's favorite! How long did I actually sit watching him reset this challenge a million times in the Let's Play? I genuinely don't remember, but it felt like an hour. It was really funny to watch at the time. The other thing that's nice here is I do know how all these abilities work. So to that extent, it's kind of like... I know, like, the goal of all of this. Did I get all the coins here? No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm not doing this great. This is not gonna, like, get me a platinum. It might not even get me a gold, but, like... These first runs are always still to just refamiliarize with myself with everything anyway. But yeah, like, that's the key thing here, is that this is all refamiliarizing. What worries me about ones like Mecha, on the other hand, is the same thing that worries me about Sand. I missed a coin there. Okay. Is that I'm going to need to figure out everything as I go. Yeah, this is a bit pretty scuffed, all things considered. But it's a good refamiliarization of everything. Yep. I still got a gold with that. Because I did everything except get a good time. So, yeah, I just need to do that again, but faster. Problem solved. I feel like there's some, like, fundamental... I think I know what it is. in the original games, you would always need to double tap in order to run. In this game, sometimes that happens, and sometimes you can actually initiate a run just from, like, smashing the stick in a direction. So there are times when, like, I'm trying to just activate that, activate the run. And, like, it activates immediately, but I'm trying to double tap. The only other awkward thing is it's also really weird. When I was using it for the wing just now, I stopped using it because I was like, using the D-pad on the Switch Pro Controller to move just doesn't feel right. It's just so much more natural to move with the joystick. Yeah, not quite. But I'm pretty close to doing this one, I think. Luckily, water relatively is a slower ability, so it's, like, not quite as intensive, I feel. Sometimes that happens and I'm just like, no, I don't want to run, I just want to move. Did I get all the things? I don't think I did. I did, damn it! I don't like that slowdown then. I'm gonna pick up the pace then. Well, I can restart anyway, because I jumped right into lava. That's what I want to do, right? That's how I win this. I pulled up! I held up! Why didn't you do the thing? Do I need to just flat out stop moving? It's so awkward. I feel like there's always going to be a more efficient way to do that, like, get around the Gordo block lava thing. But don't ask me to come up with what it is. Ah! That was weird. I guess I did things too fast or something. Do. Will I ever remember to hold the button down there? It will depend on if I have to do this again. Okay. I'm glad the water wave attack, like, picks up things like that. Because it means that you can go through that section pretty quickly. Think this is good? It might have been good had, like, one Brontobert not fell off, and then, of course, I try to hit it, and Kirby does the goddamn unstoppable wave again! Oh my god! Of course he had to do the goddamn unstoppable wave! Ugh. I'm really having trouble controlling water, because, like, I'm trying to do a different attack, and because of, like, the way the... Because of the way they changed running in this game, it's just, like... It's an improvement in every other aspect, but right here, right now, it's really messing me up. I absolutely had it then, I'm pretty certain. But one missed Brontobert spelled the doom of me. Oh well. Plus side, this timed up perfectly now. Which I do believe is the point. Let me see if I remember. I held the button down! This is the run. How did I weave so incredibly badly around those? It's okay, this one will be the run. Oh, that works way better. Hot damn. Okay. What the... What is wrong with me? How am I missing a single block? Oh my god. What the... What, Kirby? Why did you not stop? Oh my god, water. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you turning me into Tor? I should have had this ages ago. Gotta love bonking my head and completely messing up that cycle. I don't think it's a global cycle, though. I think it's just, like, when you get close to it, it starts doing stuff. The other annoying thing about water is that its initial dash is so much, like, commitment and speed compared to Kirby's normal speed. That, like, if I start going the wrong way, it really... Wow, what the frickin'... What is wrong with the water wave sometimes? I swear it does completely different things. Sometimes. That's what I'm feeling about water right now, is that it's, like, surprisingly inconsistent feeling. Of course, now's the time I get this. Sure. Why not? Probably just, like, a nerves thing. Like, oh, I'm not doing as well this time, so of course this is the time I get the one single easy jump. Don't run into a Gordo now. I don't even want to excuse that. That was just bad. Why does it do... It says nothing... Why does it do it for completely different lanes sometimes? Sometimes I do it once, and, like, it goes, and it's like, okay, it ends here, and I can do another one. Other times it just keeps going, and I don't understand what the difference is. All I know is that it... Okay. It keeps messing me up because it feels like it has a variable length, and I don't understand what's changing it. Because it doesn't feel like it's how long I hold the button down, either. Because you would think that would be, like, the obvious answer to that. Like, oh, like, it goes longer if you hold the button down the entire time, you know? But, like, that doesn't feel like what's going on. I'm losing it, I'm losing it! Oh, no! Come on! Be consistent, that's all I want! End there, yes, that's all I want. I want you to end there. That's all you need to do. Is end there. So I can initiate another one. Don't go on for another extra Kirby length and run yourself into a bouncy. That doesn't help you, Kirby. It doesn't, trust me. Okay, that time that worked. Got that. Got that. Please just let me get this time. There are certain parts of this one that I'm like an absolute expert on, and other parts that just keep single-handedly fucking me over. Like this jump right here that I'm about to make and be able to move on from. Okay. Just take it nice and slow. Not that slow. Please be enough. We're free! Haha! We're free! Okay. Well, all that took only 45 minutes. Now my biggest fear. Needing to learn a new one. Fire up the new mecha ability and find the best timing for charged attacks. I don't know what this one's gonna be like, but I'm fearful. Use Blaster to quickly defeat enemies from a distance. Use Full Charge Blaster to defeat an entire row of enemies with one shot. Use Fireball Mortars to break ice blocks. Okay, I might not even finish this challenge state the first time around. Pew. Pew, pew. Okay. Okay, that's not really bad at all. I just didn't realize what I need to do at first. I hate that mecha feels so weak. I can plant a bomb like that, but it just doesn't even kill them. Okay, this single shot does kill, though. Did I get credit for killing that naughty? I don't even think I did. It fell in the pit. Doing this so slowly. Okay, so just plant that one at the very far left. Okay, well, there's the ending. This doesn't seem too bad, it's just really weird. I think if I hit that middle Bronto Burt with a bomb, it kills everybody. God, I do not like how Mecha controls in the air. Okay, so just do everything there, but faster. I did everything, so yeah, it's just do all that, but faster. By at least 7 seconds. Oof. So the key points to me are movement and dropping the bombs a bit better. I think I actually did pretty okay this first room. Okay, so that laser guy kills the naughty for me. That's interesting. I can initiate the laser faster by holding down and pressing attack twice after a dash attack? What? What? What does that even mean? Dash B, down B. So dash and B, and during it, hold... What? Huh. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can get this... Okay, in certain situations like that, it's better to do a dash attack. Also, that seems better. Okay, let's see if I can get the Gordo Drum Bop? Yes, it's a Drum Bop now. I don't understand. How the hell are you supposed to do that? I don't understand. That does not work there at all. Why even tell me about the better laser, the faster laser, if it doesn't work there? Because you can't get all the gems. Not going well. I need to remember that I have a dash attack. You can't do the dash attack thing in the air either. That is very slow. Don't like it. Someday I'll get all of those Pronto Bursts in one go. Plop and dash attack. Alright, Scarfy Droom. I'm so bad at using this in the air! I feel like that was no faster than any of my other attempts. Yeah, you're still supposed to just charge it there. I didn't get it because I didn't get all the enemies anyway. But like, yeah, you're just supposed to charge it there. You do not do the fast one. I don't see a good place to use the fast one at all during any of this. Except maybe during that one, like, platform. Maybe. I'll consider that. But yeah, at the end there, at the very least, it is not designed for that. You're supposed to jump up and then hold the charge as you fall. You... I wonder if that's gonna, like, be ideal to use anywhere, because I haven't found a place where that I have to use that. Doesn't really help there, obviously. Does anyone know what my best time exiting this first area is? Because I just got a 112. I don't feel like that's my best time, though. Get the thing, Kirby! I really hate this mecha and flying. Oh, come on. I'm so bad at moving the mecha. I really hate how the mecha moves in the air. It's so hard to move. I don't know what it is about it. It doesn't. It feels simon. Maybe one day I will get all those Bronto Birds in one go. Or I'll not mess up a single one of these shots. Who knows? What did I get last time? 112? 117? Either way, I get a 119, so I'm definitely faster here. Could I use a dash attack on the Bronto Birds? I don't know if I keep my air. But we might not need to find out. Please tell me that's good enough. Oh, I need to do it faster! God damn it! Why are these two new challenge stages so much harder to get a platinum on? I already missed a coin. I don't mean like, oh, I'm inexperienced. I mean more so like the criteria for getting it is a little more finicky. Because like, usually I feel like for the other ones, like, if you just get all the point rewards, then you generally have been good enough to get it. Well, I don't think that was necessarily any faster or slower. God damn it! I need to get that first try. Because that's just an obvious time waster if I don't do it. I hate Mecha's movement! I hate it. I hate it. It feels not what I would expect it to. I don't know what I do expect it to be, but it just doesn't feel... like I expect it to. So I just have such a hard time. Okay. Fascinating. If you don't kill all the Bronto Birds, they don't respawn. Okay, 122 for this. Oh, that works much faster. I hope that doesn't mess me up. You fucking piece of goddamn shit! Oh my god, that goddamn... I don't even know what the fuck it's called. The stupid eye. How is he in the way that time? He's never been in the way before. I feel like I'm in a good rhythm for everything else so far, though. Now I'm getting more of the hang of this. If I can just get in the goddamn door. Alright, 121. Gotten there before the 1 minute timer. That's good. That should be good. Yep. Okay, don't get hit by an eye, and I think I'm good. That's all I have to say about that. Hell yes! Sand is officially the hardest one. Story mode 100% clear! Congratulations! You don't need to get all platinums to 100% the game, you just need golds. But I really like getting platinums. Alright. Well, let's go take a break. Let's go do the tours. Finish up Merry Magoland. If I can find any stickers first. Don't see any others. Let's hang out here for a sec. Don't recognize any of these names, but somebody's in my wall. That was pretty slow. Got 60 though, that's not bad. Yay. Okay. Tours are over here. Ninja Dojo, Crackety Hack, Egg Catcher, Checkerboard Chase. Alright. So I just need to do tours 3 times. Once per every difficulty, and also win. That's the important part. It's gonna be very distracting doing Ninja Dojo with other players. Because I'm just now realizing that, like, I didn't have to do this with other players at all. Also, Green Kirby, go... Stop! You're not supposed to be that good. Oh, it just awards you points like that. Interesting. Alright, crackety hack. Crackety hack is surprisingly harder on earlier difficulties. Okay, Green and I are tied now. Egg catcher. Here goes. This is like a Mario Party thing. Oh man, Egg catcher with a smaller window is not going to be easy. Okay, well, at the very least, it's level 1 egg catcher. Alright, now checkerboard chase, my jam. Oh, you get double points for the last one. It's unfortunate that this is not the high-speed version. I need to actually hardcore target Green. And yet Green and I are still the last ones living. Alright, well, still one. Not always for the last one being worth more? Okay. Either way, I won. How many stamp, masks do I have? I feel like all the ones I'm missing are ones from, like, doing True Arena and other stuff. And extra mode. Alright, let's do a level 2 one. Crackety Hack, Ninja Dojo, Samurai Kirby, and Smash Ride. Oh no. Alright. I can do Crackety Hack again. I feel like a lot of this success is going to come down to what minigames it gives me. But I feel pretty confident if it gives me Crackety Hack. At least up until Challenge 3. Challenge 3 is going to be stressful for every single thing it gives me, no matter what. Although, the one thing I will say, I really hope it does not give me Egg Catcher in Challenge 3. On level 3, because doing that against computers is going to be really bad for me. I messed up on Egg Catcher so many times. I will just lose. I would rather get Magolor's Tome Trackers, because at the very least I'm not trying to get anything specific, I just need to do decently enough, and usually I would at least come in second in that one. But Egg Catcher, I feel like I would just lose, and that would be that. The other shurikens are surprisingly really distracting for this. Okay. That's a win there. Magalurby wins! Alright, Samurai Kirby's next. Good thing I have a little bit of practice. Let's see how this goes. First to 3 wins. Oh, that's interesting. All y'all suck. I like that they all tied for 4th and not 2nd. Okay, Smash Ride. I have not been very great at this, but I don't think they can win no matter what happens. Oh, I finally understand how this works now! When you go get sent flying, it also has to do with whether or not you are charging too, I think. Okay. Oh, I only won that one by 1 point? Damn. Yellow Kirby was doing his best. Alright, perfect game. Okay. Oh my fucking god, why? Oh lord. Oh lordy lordy lord. Can I, like, re-roll that? Alright, this seems more feasible. I'm not trying level 3 egg catcher. No thank you. This is gonna be tricky, though, I think. I don't know how good the computers are gonna be at this, but I kept messing up this one. And now I have other shuriken distractions. Yellow Kirby, what were you doing? Meta Knight, what were you doing? I don't think I got bullseye there. Yeah. DDD's cleaning shop here. Oh boy. Well, at least he didn't get a bullseye there. Meta Knight did. I think I need to shoot for second here. Well, everyone got 100 points. Ooh, DDD didn't. That's good. What's not good is that Meta Knight has 3 in a row, but still. Uh-oh. Okay, Meta Knight has 4 in a row now. That's also not good. Gonna need you to mess up, Meta Knight. I forgot there was gonna be a giant one. I didn't even throw. Oh, Meta Knight has completely swept this. And I probably got last now. Ooh, that was not good to have missed that giant one. Okay, what are the results here? Third. Oof. That is not good. That is quite a deficit to make up. Now Smash Ride. I barely won this on level 2. I haven't gotten a single point yet! Yellow Kirby is absolutely winning. Oh my god, I really do not like Smash Ride. Okay, I tied for second. That's good. That's better than nothing, and Midnight also did horribly. Of course! What a standing! What a standing right now! Alright, Crackety Hack. Help me out here, please. If I didn't win that, I'm calling bullshit. Deity was the only one who was remotely close. We tied? Ugh. It's better than nothing, but still, I wanted to win, not tie. I have to beat Deity here. Unquestionably so. Oh, it's worth double points. I don't think it matters now. I think whoever wins this wins. I struggled a lot with Booming Blasters earlier. Deity's down. That is wonderful. Do 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 do. Get fucked! Absolutely destroyed. That was wonderful. By the way, did anybody else notice this? Because I kind of subconsciously noticed it. The minigame with the Kirby Air Ride remix has a victory end screen that is thematically pretty much identical to the original Kirby Air Ride end screens. I think for Top Ride, but I'm not sure. But it has this kind of same pose where, like, there's the 4 characters in a big, like, lineup like that. And they're progressively doing better. I thought that was a very nice touch. Myself. Get wrecked, everybody! Practically the tour conductor. We're in first place in the final results of all tour difficulties. Alright, give me my final statue. Look at that little happy Dedede. Now, there's an Elfilin statue. It's probably going to give me a Fecto mask. Or Elfilin smiling. Okay. I guess I don't want to do a spoiler. Oh, it just kicked me out. It knows that I'm done here. Alright. Well, with Magaland done, let's head back to Magalore. We're doing cleanup, so that means we gotta get platinums here. Let's finish up Magalore epilogue. Okay, so... need a better boss here. Alright, so getting a good combo is pivotal for getting good rankings. So I think I need to figure out a good time to utilize this move in particular. Alright, that's not too bad to have gotten hit there, because I basically just went from a 46 combo to a 47 to a 51 combo. Okay. Let's see if that was gold worthy. It was gold worthy, but not platinum worthy. The point where the boss summons a few minions. So you're thinking it'll be worth waiting till then? If that didn't get it, then I will probably try and wait. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to wait. I guess they're not like time trials, they are just like combo things. It's just kind of annoying to have to sit around and wait for this guy to just get to the point in his pattern. Yep, that was the trick. 84 is way higher than before. Which probably means I'm going to need to do the same with Fatty Puffer. Because it spits out fish. There it is. Alright. It's not about speed, it's about waiting for multiple things to be on screen. The thing I wanted to try here... I wanted to see how fast this was. It started at about 138. You get 849 for basically less than a minute. Yeah, we found that at the very end of last stream. So I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to grind. Because that was just my only curiosity, was like, how easy is that to grind with? Okay, so I need platinums for pretty much every stage here. Oh. Okay, 18. That was a little annoying, but alas. Could have been better, but we'll probably be... No, not good enough. Okay. Gotta do that one again. Interesting. Well, when I get to that ending again, I'm just probably gonna use a portal. Okay. That's the wrong button. It's okay, I'll get a replacement thing in a moment anyway. Okay, much better there. I think the important lesson that I also just learned now is doing that in enemy wave does not spawn the next wave. So I need to make sure that if I use that sort of thing, it's in a position when there are as many enemies on screen as possible, and not with the expectation that more will spawn in. Don't feel like that was as fast as I could have made it. What? I was almost positive that whatever I did there, I would be able to shoot. Or whatever. Well, if I have to redo this one, I know where to fix it. How do you take this long? Okay, definitely need to use a thing on that guy. But I don't need to. Let's boost the dash as much as it can since I'm doing regular levels right now. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. 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 Okay. Going pretty well. You just learned something interesting? What would that be? I forgot what did that. If Kirby's in water, he'll immediately drop sleep. How did you learn that? I see. Alright, how's that? Platinum indeed. Well, makes sense. You can't sleep in the water. Oh, hi, Blissman. Oh, that was my only non-gold. You got the last level. Go put your skills to the final test. I'm gonna platinum every other stage first. Alright. I need to wait for Fatty Puffer to have fish babies from its mouth. I don't remember when it actually gets fish babies, so I'm gonna redo the first phase. I don't know, I never see the attack. If it only happens in phase 1, then it only happens in phase 1. I'm extraordinarily unfamiliar with Fatty Puffer's babies, and I want it to stay that way. Alright, fiery butter. Give me children to murder. Here are the babies. Okay, well that's a pretty meaty combo if I do say so myself. Get wrecked, fatty butter. It's really weird that the stage cleared isn't getting the thing. Oh, that is a high score indeed. Okay, so how am I doing in here? I just need to do the boss again. Okay. Who's the third boss? Goliath, but water. Does Goliath have anything else? Any babies? Since I don't remember, I'm just gonna immediately start with this. Well, that was a fight. I have no idea if that was good or not, but it certainly was a fight. Only gold worthy, though. I only used the thing once, though, so that might change things. You need one more, you need one more, you need one more, you need two more. You need two more. Okay, so I'm not close to fully maxing out Magolor yet. But I'm probably going to save health for last. Okay. That felt a little better, maybe. I only got 40 more points, though. Yeah, that's not good enough. I think the best thing I can do is figure out the best time to launch the attack in Phase 1 and Phase 2. Hop, 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 hop. Hop. Do that, he does that. What are his moves? Like, what is just the best time to initiate anything? Yeah, attacking these does not affect the counter at all. Okay, so with all of this in mind, I think this is the best time to attack him. What about during this phase? Okay, well I got a 69 there. That's pretty nice. Don't know if that's good enough, though. Nope. How do you get a platinum with this? Give me my energy. Okay. I did substantially worse that time. The problem is I need to be able to hit him in order to get my energy up. But hitting him means that I am able to extend the combo far less because he has far less health. Okay, that's a good first one. How far? So close. I'm pretty close. Well, that was interesting. I don't know if it's good enough, though. Nope. I think it's because I got hit a couple times. In that regard. I know the best place to hit him during the first phase, at least. And the other good news is this is a very good way to grind. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Need my energy up. Okay. Not during this. Bomb, 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 bomb. During this is when I heard him the other time. I'm not getting any higher than 1430. I don't know what to do. How do you platinum this dude? If I don't get hurt during that other time, I think I have the idea of the second phase. So maybe I don't have a good idea for the first phase? Maybe I should use the cannon? I think 44 is the best I can get there. That, I think, is my highest one. The only thing I notice is that he seems to jump out of the range of the supernova, so maybe that's my problem in that second phase. I put it too close to where he is and not on the wall? Maybe? Because it felt like he stopped taking damage from it when he jumped up. I kind of don't want to increase my other attacks right now, just because I want to, like, keep this where I is, and if I'm, like... I don't know. I feel like I have a sensible rhythm for everything right now. Are you kidding me? Well, so much for my 44 here. I'm definitely not getting it now. Boing. Well, this run got completely messed up, because I had not seen him, like... I had not seen him smack the ground before. I'm gonna experiment with the cannon. Because I feel like one of the other problems I'm noticing is part of the issue is I have a hard time actually... just maintaining the combo long enough. I don't know if it really helps or not. This did not go well, so I'm just gonna finish this fight. You did a few runs to test and you started by spamming bombs and then the up attack. I can get gold easily. Platinum is so hard. This is probably the hardest platinum. So far, at least. Honestly, I came pretty close just wailing on him as much as I could there. Nope. That's a nope. I don't know what to do. I genuinely have no idea. I need like a guide or something that just tells me like, hey, hit him in this particular way. Because I just don't know how to do this. This one is definitely not succeeding at all. So I'll just finish it and get the grind experience. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Spamming bombs does not help me because those do so much... The problem with the bombs is that they do more damage. So I don't get to hit them as much with other things. Well, if you say so, I'll give it a shot. God. You can't spam bombs during that attack. He's jumping all around and throw. The annoying thing about throwing bombs is that you can't be levitating while doing it. It drops your levitation. I got a 51% here. I didn't get the thing out in time, damn it. Wait, really? I did that much better? I don't understand. What? How is doing more damage and thus getting less hits more of a combo? I'm genuinely confused there. The only explanation I can guess is that because you hit him with 3 bombs at once, it affects it in some weird way. But oh well, I guess it's not as hard if you know what to do. Not really hard at all. It's just... Okay, well. And now I can fully upgrade Magolor. I've got everything. Now he's ready to take on anything! So much power, I surpassed my own limits. Surprising considering how things were going before. Guess I'm a real tough guy now. What do the rest of these say? I could use this to attack and rule over a floating kingdom in the sky, if I wanted to, that is. This attack might even be a match for a certain spherical someone. Feels like I perfected my pyrotechnics. I already knew that one. I'm so fast it's frightening. There's no danger I can't outrun now, except the kind I caused myself, I suppose. Hee hee. An attack this fierce, I could be a big bad boss again. Maybe. I never imagined such a spike in the strength of my spikes. I could use this to take over all the terrain I want. Better stop here. If this attack gets any stronger, I could end up warping to other worlds. Ooh, scary. I already read these ones. Now I can protect everything I care about. Yep, I know that one. Yep. Okay. Alright, well, at least I don't have to grind at all for doing any Magolor stuff, because, like, I spent so long there. But there is the extra stage here, so let's see how this goes. This is the last bit of cleanup. Distant Traveler! Hey! Also, is this just... Is this what I think it is? Because this is the first, This is the first, thing. The first... the first Looming Darkness segment. So is this just gonna be all of them? Because that's my thought right now. For what this could wind up being. Oh, this totally is! It's just gonna be a bunch of these segments. Play them as Magolor now. This is the one from Raisin Ruins. Stop hitting! What are you hitting? Magolor, you dumb... idiot. Magolor's now like, this is what Kirby went through? I feel bad for little bugger now. Do 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 do. Well, I mean, the thing about that is, like, he probably was going to fix the lore himself. He just kind of wound up in a very good position to, like, not have to do any work. If someone offers you to help, and you want to... He probably, like, figured out the entire plan in his head right then and there. As soon as he realized where he was. If he even... If he even... showed there unintentionally. I don't know. Oh, this is the part where you normally have a cannon. Oh my god, imagine if I had a... one of this! No! You landed on me! How could you do such a thing, Waddle Dee? The DDD's Drum Dash version? Uh-oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, this is going pretty okay so far. I really hope I get a platinum from all this. Because this is a really long stage. I just hope it's reasonably generous. You know? Do you know Little Kirby if it is or not? Because I'm assuming you've done this already. You got platinum on your first try. Would you say that you were doing better or worse than me? We're in Dangerous Dinner now, so we're almost done with these. Alright, this is the last one, though. So what happens now? We get our own little bonus room. We get 86. Of course we get 86. By design. First try platinum. Heck yeah. We got a lot of magic points and nothing to do with it. 86 sounds like Howl in Japanese, so they use it a lot. It's why there are 86 masks in the game. There's a song called L86. One of the Howl rooms you get in Forgotten Land, you need 86 on the timer. In Triple Deluxe, you wait 86 seconds in one room before it takes you to the Howl room. It's a long common thing. 86 is the Howl number. Alright, well. That's every single stage. Everything's platinumed. Yes, that too. IDF 86. So let's just double check. All platinums, all gold. All platinums, all gold. Cleared this stage. It doesn't track your anything. Bocandra. All platinums, all gold. And all platinums, all gold. We're done here. Magolor is complete. I even did the Howl Room stage. So. I've been live for about 3 hours. And I think I've done everything I possibly can, except start extra mode. So, let's play the game again! Yay! I'm not going to do all of extra mode in this stream. It's too long for that. But I'll get as far as I kind of can. And I'll just end whenever I feel like I'm too tired at this point. Because now, this is all we have left. Extra mode is just the same game over again, but you have less health, and there are a couple of enemy change area places. The ability challenges are also slightly all harder. And there's a couple of bonuses later on, but for now it's about the same. The point stars are hollowed out now. Some enemies are going to be bigger, like you. Some things are a little more aggressive, but for the most part it's the same game over again, without changes. Like, there's a Gordo here now. Like, there's a couple of different enemy things, and if you, like, pay close attention to every stage, like, back to back, then you will notice differences. There's also less health items. But, like, for the most part, you're gonna experience the same game over again. Honestly, it's one of the biggest frustrations I have with Return to Dreamland in a general design sense, is that they have extra game. I don't hate that it exists. Also, usually with any situation where you have a key now, they have a key scarfy. Oh yeah, Looming Darkness stages. Or Another Dimension, as they're officially called. Those stages are also much less. They're much faster paced. Remember when we were just doing Magolor Epilogue and there was a red wall instead of a purple wall? The red wall is faster. And that's what it's from. It's from extra mode. I didn't point it out because, like, you know, I'm used to it, but others might not be. But you can see my health bar is halved down there. Which actually makes me remember... Huh. You can't have Magolor friendship here. At least as far as I can tell. I'll check again on the hub menu, because it might not be a... I haven't tried to turn it on and off mid-stage before, so you just might not be able to do that. But I was curious to see if, like, Helper Magolor would be available here or not. But yeah, for now we just kind of get to not quite relax because it is harder and whatnot, but like we just get to chill now with just playing the game over again. But yeah, like as I was saying, later Kirby games do extra mode differently, where instead of just play through the entire game again with minimal changes, they let you play as a different character and whatnot. So, like, Triple Deluxe has you play as King Dedede through the entire game, and it omits, like, about half of the game because it doesn't do Hypernova segments. And Planet Robot has you play as Meta Knight throughout the entire game. And then Star Allies had Guest Star Allies, which was truncated versions of the main game with pretty much any character you wanted to. And so it was always neat and cool. And it just makes this game's extra mode, like, feel lesser in comparison, and that's what I was hoping for the entire time when this game got announced. Was that... Oh yeah, all the bosses are different too. That's also worth noting. Every mini-boss, every regular boss, they're all EX forms now. Sphere Doomers now are cycloptic. What I was hoping for was that there was going to be a Magolor playable thing for this game, but it would replace Extra Mode, where you play through Extra Mode as Magolor, Instead, they just had Magolor Epilogue, which gave Magolor his own entirely brand new thing, which I was not upset by at all, but it does mean that Extra Mode is still here, and still the same game over again. But oh well. Playing as other characters started with Nightmare and Dreamland and Kirby Super Ultra. Sorta? Sorta? Because, Extra Game started in Kirby's Dreamland 1. Where it was the same game over again, but much harder, with completely different enemies and different enemy patterns. Kirby's Adventure, meanwhile, had Extra Game, where you could not save. You played the entire game through all over again, and you had half health, but there were no other changes in the game other than that. So you just go through the entire game over again with half health, and no saving. And it was kind of annoying, and didn't really track any completion anyway, so it was just that. Dreamland 2 did not have an extra game, nor did Superstar. Dreamland 3 did not, Kirby 64 did not, and then Kirby Nightmare Dreamland came out on the Game Boy Advance, and that's a remake of Kirby's Adventure. What that game did was it took the original extra game from Kirby's Adventure and made it so that you could save during that, but it was also half health. And then if you beat Extra Game and saved in it 100%, then you unlocked Meta Nightmare, where you played as Meta Knight with half health and no saving. So it was the original Kirby Adventure Extra Mode in that case, but now you're playing as Meta Knight. So that's where Meta Nightmare came from. And then after that, Amazing Mirror did not have an extra game. Squeak Squad did. I don't know the differences between it, because I've never actually done Squeak Squad Adventure extra game. But I think it's also just another half health you can't save situation. I know it's not. I know for a fact it has the can't save option. Because that's why I never did it. If you could save during it, then I would have gone through it at least at one point. Or at least remember, or have the ability to remember that I had. Records playtime, so it's a little bit more speedrunny, yes. It records your actual save. I think Meta Nightmare did that first? I'm not sure. It was one of the two. One of the Game Boy Advance styled games did it first. Then came Kirby Superstar Ultra, the remake of Kirby Superstar, and that had Meta Nightmare Returned by Meta Nightmare Ultra. So now you were playing as Meta Knight again through most of the game. Skipped a couple of areas, and there was only Superstar Original exclusive mode, so you didn't go through other things. So Meta Nightmare Ultra was there, and it also saved all your progress and time. So it was another sort of speedrunny-esque mode. Although this time it was segmented and let you save your progress between, like, sub-games, essentially. You're recording them as different stages. And there was also Revenge of the King in Kirby Superstar Ultra, which was inspired by the original Kirby's Dream Land Extra game, where it was the original game, but with harder enemies and a harder general style. Revenge of the King was very important, because, like, in being inspired by the original Kirby's Dream Land Extra game, it's basically Spring Breeze, but much harder in Kirby Superstar Ultra. It has new bosses, called the Revenge Bosses. It has different mini-bosses, although they're not powered-up versions, they're all just mini-bosses from other games, most notably Nightmare in Dreamland. So, when Kirby's Return to Dreamland came out, it kind of combined the idea of the extra game, playing through the whole game over again, with the changes of Revenge of the King, where it has brand new boss fights and boss designs. Now, instead of calling them all Wispy's Revenge or something, it's Wispy EX, and all that jazz. But it does not retain any of like the speedrunny elements of Meta Nightmare Ultra and whatnot. When D2D Tour came out in Kirby Triple Deluxe, it basically combined everything together, where you play as a different character. It's not Meta Nightmare, but like you're playing as a different character. It is speedrunning and segmented, so you go through each of the worlds as its own stage. It tracks your time, all that jazz. It has harder enemy placements and different bosses and different boss fights, etc., etc. It's basically the best of every single possible world. And you also don't have half health. They stopped doing the half health thing after this game's extra mode. So this is the last half health thing that they ever did. And then the only other real criticism people had with some of the extra game stuff was that they were always, like, uncanon, like, alternate universe, like, what-ifs, which made a lot of other cool options and things, like a lot of the soul bosses and whatnot just were weirdly non-canon, sort of. I mean, Kirby canon's up in the air anyway. But it had this element of, like, oh, these things aren't canon, and, like, none of it actually happens, and so it's just this weird sensation. Like, Galactonite is technically not canon at all, because all of his appearances are from non-canon parts of the game. He's never been a part of a main portion of the game before. It's stuff like that that, like, Kirby fans were kind of miffed out by, which is why when Forgotten Land came out, and its version of the extra game was playing through all the stages again, but in a more truncated form, just as Kirby, and you're now collecting, like, special, objects, I'll just say. You're basically getting collectibles in the stages, which makes the stages feel way different. And it's all stage by stage, so it's basically, it's just an extra bonus world for extra game. Formed out of things from other things, but the other benefit is that it is all fully canon stuff, so everything that happens there is actually canon. It's the only Kirby game where there's an actual... It's the first Kirby game with a canon soul boss since Kirby Canvas Curse. Which is just funny if you think about it like that. Anyways, while I go through all of this, like, this is all stuff that I even just streamed, like, 2 days ago, so, like, feel free to, like, just... Oh yeah, here's another change and difference. The Wonkies are faster. So all of these races are going to be much stricter. But yeah, if you guys want to, like, ask me to talk about anything, by all means, feel free, because, like, I'm gonna have, like, the mental ability to, because, like, I'm not doing much at all. It's just the game again, and especially it's the easier part of the game. So even in extra mode, it's really not much of a challenge, and I don't have much else to say, so... If you have questions, discussion ideas, anything about any game, not even just Kirby, just feel free to, like... start anything. Because I will have the ability to talk about it. I like chewing ice. Does anyone else like chewing ice? It's weirdly cathartic. Hoping to see anything at the Pokemon Direct. This question actually got asked last night, but I didn't really give a concrete answer beyond I'm kind of indifferent. So I can at least probably try and, like, think of an actual satisfying answer. I remember I saw a post recently about, like, someone hoping for You know, like that meme Twitter account for like the Walmart Gaming or whatever it is? I saw a post from that was like, hey, look at these 4 options for what you would hope to see at the Pokemon Direct. I don't remember all of them, but I know one of them was Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow on Game Boy Virtual Console, NSO. Which is like... Yeah, that'd be neat. I don't see them doing that so soon, but it would be neat. So I don't dislike the idea, I just think it would be pretty quickly. It would be pretty, like... It would be too soon, almost, I think. Because, like, that just got announced, and while I have no doubt in my mind that, like, at some point the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance Pokemon games are going to make it to Switch NSO. Like, it's just... I see no reason why they would not come. I just don't think it's gonna happen right now. I feel like if those games did come to NSO, I would probably play Yellow on stream, since I played Blue version and not Yellow for my Let's Play, so playing Yellow would at least feel a little different and could be fun to revisit again, because, like, now I also know a lot more about the original Gen 1 mechanics, so it would feel way different from my original Let's Play back in 2017. And also, there's just so many Kanto Pokemon I want to use that, like, it would definitely be warranted. And then also, if the original Gen 3 games come out, I'm honestly pretty interested in going through and playing Sapphire. So I would enjoy that if those... So I'm not saying, like, I don't want those games to come to NSO. Oh, they definitely... I'm not... When it comes to emulating those games, the only reason why I don't want to is because I want to transfer my Pokemon out. That's why I've been playing every single legitimate copy of Pokemon, because I want to transfer the Pokemon out. Yeah, I can easily emulate the games, but I can't easily transfer them out legitimately, and even if I did somehow get them out of the emulated save file to be in legitimate Pokemon Home, I would just immensely worry that they would get caught as, like, some sort of illegitimate Pokemon and get my entire home deleted. So yeah, that's why I play on official hardware for Pokemon. The only reason why I wouldn't is if I wanted to play a ROM hack, which I already discussed wanting to... I guess you weren't there during that stream, because it was an Ultra Moon stream, and it wasn't the first one. But I did mention, like, the idea of, like, playing a Pokemon ROM hack at some point, someday. Because there are a couple of interesting ones that I might be considering trying. But not for immediately anyway, because, like, I'm a bit Pokemoned out. As soon as I'm done with Ultra Moon, I'm gonna take a break for Pokemon. But yeah. Again, I've said it a couple times, but, like, the only thing that, like, I really feel is against, like, the Game Boy NSO stuff is just that it feels too soon. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it just feels a little too soon to me. So outside of that, I think the only other thing I remember seeing on there, on the Walmart gaming post, was... Pokemon Stadium on Switch. Like, a new one, I think. Because the post visual was, like, different from, like, how it treated, like, the Game Boy games on NSO. Like, so it wasn't asking for that on N64 NSO. I do think that those games coming to N64 NSO would be pretty neat, especially if they also get Game Boy NSO. and like have some sort of way to transfer between the Game Boy games on NSO and the N64 game on NSO to like really like bring home how that original game worked. You know? So I think that would be pretty neat to see, personally. But that's not what it was asking for. It was asking for a brand new Pokemon Stadium, which at first felt really, really weird to me. Because the thing about that is the entire reason for Pokemon Stadium's existence back on the N64 was to be a battling simulator. Because you wanted to see your Game Boy sprites on the big screen. From that context, there's absolutely no reason to ever make another Pokemon Stadium because you can just play the Pokemon games that exist already, you know? There's absolutely no reason to do anything like that. Because you can just play the new Pokemon game. And, like, they're on the big screen and all that jazz. But then it got me thinking about the possibility of a battle simulator that has all of the Pokemon, and that's something that they can just focus on some sort of battling thing. So, I think, like, since current Pokemon games don't have all the Pokemon in it, I feel like that would be the only way a Pokemon Stadium could ever get made nowadays, is if they focus on, like, making it an actual battle that's, like, featuring all 1,000 Pokemon, and it's, like, they don't need to worry so much about, like, animations necessarily, all the things that, like, stress them out to begin with about, like, putting all 1,000 Pokemon in the game. Instead, they can just focus on making sure that the battle mechanics work. I don't know. It seems very possible to me, is the point. But while it seems doable, I don't know if Game Freak would ever do it, I guess, is the main thing. As far as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is concerned, the thing that's weird to me about that is people want Mystery Dungeon Explorers DX and all that jazz. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, it makes sense. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd be fine with it, in fact. Especially because, like, Rescue Team DX added, like, it treated the games pretty respectfully, I would say, and while I didn't play much of it, it felt like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and retained a lot of what made it good. And, like, they didn't, like, do multiple versions and weirdness like that. So I feel like if they did a remake of Explorers, they would probably, A, focus on Sky, which I know some people have worried about, that they would focus on only Time and Darkness and not feature Sky content. And, like, I do not see why they would do that, especially because, like, when the Wii U game came out, when the Wii U Virtual Console stuff came out, they put the Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team on there because they are sort of different games and they could even cost different prices because of, like, the GBA and DS differences. But when Explorers came, at the same time, it only had Sky. They kind of just knew that, like, yeah, Time and Darkness are just not as good as Sky. So they did that. So I feel like, since it's not just Game Freak, it's Spike Chunsoft and the Pokemon Company as a whole, I feel like they would, like, be pretty good about, like, making sure that what they did would be to make it the ideal version, especially since I think they probably know that it is the most popular Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The thing that's weird to me is just I really wish that we would get a new one. I don't really want another remake. So, like, I'd be fine if we did get one, because it means more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But who knows, maybe I can finally Let's Play the sequel game. I've had that on the mind for, like, forever, but never really got around to it. Because, like, it's a game I love, so obviously I've considered it. But it just never really felt like the right time. So a remake could be a good justification for doing so. But, like, for me, it's like, we haven't had a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game since Gen 6. We have Gen 7, 8, and 9, all for new possible stories. Yeah, the Ultra Beasts. I remember when Gen 7 came out, and, like, the first thing that I thought of after beating Gen 7 was, I cannot wait to see what the next Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game does, because the Ultra Beasts are gonna be so interesting to see in that regard. And then we never got one! To say nothing of others like Eternatus and Zacian and Zamazenta, the new Regis, Calyrex, all the other, like, potential legendary options, or even other simple things, like, what if Gimmighoul is now the bank owner? Like, simple stuff like that. Because the bank owners kept changing in every game. So, like, what if Gimmighoul is that? What if Sylveon runs the friendships thing instead of a Wigglytuff? Like, there are so many different possible options, and I'm just... To me, I just really want to see what they can do with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with more generations to work with. As somebody who really likes Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, and who really likes Super Mystery Dungeon despite everybody else not really seeming as interested in it, I just absolutely really want to know, like, what they do with more stuff. It doesn't even need every Pokemon in the game. You barely... Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, as far as the other Pokemon games are concerned, are very much not about getting everything in it. You can if you really want to, but they're very much not about collecting everything. So you can really get away with only having a certain number of Pokemon in the game. So it's just... I don't know, I just... When people talk about Mystery Dungeon and their first thought is an Explorers remake, it's like... It'd be neat, but, like, why is that the first thought? I just want to... I want a new one. I think at the very least, compared to Gates, number one, Gates is just a bad game. I don't even care about that. Number two, I think part of that was also, like, the limited starter options. And number three, Gates is just a bad game. See, here's the thing about anything PMD being a victory. I understand that in the pre Rescue Team DX world. But after Rescue Team DX, I'm just like, if the last two Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games were just remakes, like, at least give us something in between an Explorers remake and now. That's my philosophy, at least. But oh well. Anyways, we have beaten this stage. So, you might have noticed that I randomly muted my microphone for like a second in the middle of that stage. Apparently, we're having an early dinner. So, I will be right back for like 20 minutes or so and go eat food. And then I'll come right back to play more Extra Game. So, see you guys in a moment. Just put up my very professional BRB screen. What the heck did I change in chat? What's going on here? What's people talking about? Talking about shiny stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of things. Alright. So how long have I been streaming for? 3.5 hours. My main, like, the vibe that I wanted to go for was to try and aim for about, like, 5 hours today. If I could. So I'm thinking that, like, I'm probably going to try and go to at least I've finished World 3 in Extra Mode. Maybe, like, a challenge stage or two. I think that's going to be the goal for the rest of the stream. Because I've been doing a lot of long streams lately, and I'm definitely only going to have to do one more after this to beat the game. So, like, my thought process is just, like, make sure that, like, I can sort of split up the last stream and this stream to be, like, or the next stream, rather, and this stream to be a little more, like, appropriately, like, lengthy, in that sense. Although the given next stream is also going to have the true arena. It's going to be something worth keeping in mind. And probably another arena after that. Because there are 6 new bosses in this game. I mean, the original true arena was only 10, so it's certainly viable. What I'm expecting. But 6 bosses is also short enough that they, for all I know, they put it in with the original. I wouldn't mind because the original true arena in this game, in my opinion, is one of the easiest true arenas in Kirby history. So if they make it a little harder, you know what? That's welcome. Besides, there's also plenty of opportunities to make things easier in this game too, like with the life up health things, which I think are doable. There's also amiibo compatibility, which the original game did not have because, you know, it was a 2011 Wii game, and Smash in 2014 was what introduced amiibo, so the first amiibo-compatible game was Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. And then Planet Robot. I'm really kind of disappointed that I never really got to actually experience Planet Robot's amiibo support, because it gives you, like, little costumes for the characters it uses. So it's like, Meta Knight has, like, a special, like, sword ability that's, like, partially blue and whatnot. King Dedede has, like, a Dedede hammer and that sort of thing. Bandana Waddle Dee is spear, but, like, orange Kirby. Like, they're neat little references that they didn't need to do, but, like, I never got to experience them, which also means that I never got to really experience the UFO ability in that game. How many amiibo do I have? I've got a chunk of them. I don't really want to count them right now. But the only Kirby one I have is Kirby. And it's the Smash Brothers Kirby. I do want Smash Dedede. Oh wait, no, I have Meta Knight too. I've got Smash Meta Knight. I do want Smash Dedede at some point, but it's like $30. minimum. Wild D would be neat, too. But the main thing is, like, I don't have a 3DS that's compatible with Amiibo. I don't have the NFC reader, and I don't have a new 3DS. So it doesn't matter what Amiibo I have. I can't play a 3DS game with Amiibo, period. You have 3 Amiibo, but never actually used them with a game. Which 3 would those be? Pikachu, Lucario, and Greninja. You got them just for the sake of having them. Fair enough. I got all my Amiibo literally right in front of me, behind my microphone right now. So I can literally just name them all right now, if I'm not in a Looming Darkness segment. I've got... You know what? I'll just make it an extra challenge. I've got Pit, Wolflink and Midna, Lucina, Pikachu, Marth, Olimar, Smash Link, Meta Knight, Smash Meta Knight, Ness, Greninja, Mewtwo, Charizard, Robin, Shulk, Yoshi, Smash Yoshi, the Hey Pikmin amiibo, Hey Pikmin amiibo, Smash Samus, Ridley, I'm floating into a wall, Banjo and Kazooie, Lucario, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, King Knight, Chibi Robo, Sonic, Mega Man, Ivysaur, Shovel Knight, Kirby, Japanese Rob, and I think regular Yarn Yoshi. That one's not positioned with everything else. I also have a bunch of Amiibo-like figures. I have a little mini figurine of my own Sona, made as a birthday gift, like, 5 years ago. So it's like the very original design where, like, the eyes are on, like, the either side of the head. Very outdated design, but it's still neat to have, even if it's kind of awkward to have. Because of who made it. I have a little Spyro figurine that came with somebody who... Tor gave that to me, I think, as like a birthday care package several years ago. It's based on Spyro Reignited. It's very much amiibo size, but the base is not amiibo size at all. I have a Crag from Rivals of Aether from the Rivals Physical Collector's Edition from Limited Run Games. Really thought that figurine was going to be a lot bigger than it wound up being, but he's tiny. He's literally the size of the Kirby amiibo. Oh look, my favorite! It's back! What else is here that's, like, not actually amiibo? I think everything else here is actually an amiibo. Sleepless Toto? Oh, that's a Leo figurine that I have, and that's not amiibo size at all. It's like 3 times as big. It's not of my Sona. Very much not. It's also not immediately next to me. It's over across on my dresser, which is, it's positioned right by, like, all 5 million of my Ori games and books and stuff. Like, if I look at my shelf right now across behind my TV, or above, I have a giant lineup of 1 million plushies from Rivals of Aether and some other things. And then on the shelf above that, there's a bunch of miscellaneous books and stuff. And so, like, if I look over there, I see no less than 5 different Ori logos. Because I have the Future Press art book, the Will of the Wisps art book, the collector's edition for Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and the collector's edition of Ori and the Blind Forest, and also all the way at the very top of my dresser, on a different shelf, is my Ori Switch physical multi-game release. I have a lot of Ori, is the point. It's a shame Moon Studios apparently sucks, but I like Ori, and I got all that stuff before any information on Moon Studios came out. So that sure is a thing. Make my own Ori game and then get sued. I don't think that's how fan games work. I think they just get DMCA'd. And who knows if Moon Studios would even do that. Not every studio does. I mean, it's not just Nintendo. And to be fair, Nintendo has very good reason to not do that. To do that. They're in a vastly different position from pretty much any other gaming company. So whenever people compare it to, like, how Sonic and Sega handle fan games, it's like, it's just so vastly different that it's not even funny. Like, as somebody who is a fan of Nintendo stuff, like, certainly, like, I understand the frustration of that whole situation. But it really is just, like, I don't know. It's so understandable the way they do it, because, like, they have to be overprotective, because, like, they have some of the highest highest potential, like, media franchises to exist right now. But they are not a company like Disney or Microsoft that can afford, like, all the stuff that, like, usually happens with, like, big companies like that. Sure, they are big, but they're nowhere near the same level of size, and they want to be as protective as they can to ensure that they can still exist, because, like, if they lose Mario or Pokemon in some fashion, they're just kind of fucked. I apologize if you hear anything. Having babies in the house definitely makes things a lot louder sometimes. Especially when the baby bathroom is literally right next door to me. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm in a cannon. Now, granted, I don't even know if it's audible, but it's certainly audible to me. And that's clearly what's most important. What does the beam dash attack look like? It looks like that. See ya, Alrixian. You're probably not gonna... You're only gonna miss out on stuff that's like I've already done, so... No need to stick around, really. I'm almost dead, huh? I should get some food. Or I can just miss a single jump and die immediately for it. I haven't seen World 3. Well, we'll be getting to that pretty darn soon. Don't you worry. Sand hand! I don't think I really need these anymore, but it's still kind of fun to get them. Okay, no food. Unfortunate. Do 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 do. But there's plenty of one-ups. Yeah, World 3 is coming up. Don't worry, Blissman. Oh, this is the section that gets used in Magalore Epilogue. I recognized the section in general, but I didn't remember where. Do 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 do. Meow. Can you believe the Skyward Strike was not in this game originally? It feels like it would be so weird to not have. Also, other thing I should point out, I don't think I'm going to be streaming this tomorrow. I think I want a bit of a break, and now that I'm kind of like pretty much just at extra game, I kind of think I'm going to wait until like probably Wednesday to actually finish this series. Just take a couple days off to like draw and also just rest in general. Oh no, there is a full health sword beam thing as well. Skyward Strike is different, because Skyward Strike came from Skyward Sword, where you would originally hold up Link's sword, and like you would get a sword beam attack as well. So this game has both regular sword beams and also the Skyward Strike. But regular sword beams when you're at full health. I feel like I can also hear it just, like, in my throat a little bit, because, like, I haven't been streaming for that long, relatively, but, like, because I streamed 6 hours and then 7 hours, it was nearly 8 hours, actually, but because I've streamed so much, like, even just now is, like, blarp. It's just blarp. Oh, I died. Damn, I thought I was doing okay. There we go. Only character has a suck instead of a blow? I mean, Kirby has a suck! As does King Dedede and King K. Rool. Pulled the rug out from under you. Okay, Duder time? Duder time! Knock knock, who's there? Duder. With a mustache. Excuse me, I was using that sand. I gotta say, being able to high jump out of the invincible guard fixes the only real issue with Leaf's guard being invincible ever, because, like, you would drop it and immediately get hit by whatever you might have been in, but now that you have an invincible high jump out of it, you basically have invincibility frames to get out of it. It's probably the best combat ability now because of that single thing. It's got so many good moves, and it has an invincible block, and it has a high jump out of said invisible block. That's really good. You know what, let's go do an ability challenge. Because I feel like doing absolutely every single one at the end is going to be a little tedious. I don't know. So at the very least, getting these platinums out of the way sooner rather than later will be helpful. A couple of them. Plus, we haven't seen these ones yet. And as you can see, they are slightly different. If you remember the sword ability challenge at least, which I certainly do. Okay. That's impressive. For the most part, they're still mostly the same, but there's a couple of different coin layouts. And some couple of different enemy things in a couple of areas. But ultimately, it's not too bad. I'm wondering how the sand and mechas are gonna go, though. Because sand especially took me forever to do, you know? So I'm a little concerned how long that one might take. Okay, that wasn't great, but I think it's still okay. Just barely too slow, damn. Just barely. Alright, let's try it again then. Let's do faster. I think if I just make that one jump a little better when the platform's falling, I'll do better. Because that was the only thing that really relatively tripped me up. Right here. It starts on the left, you idiot! You even looked at the Gordos and were like, yes, I want to land on that. Ooh. That's not good. I need to go underneath the thing first. Gordos are meant to be friends that you admire from a distance. They don't mean any harm. They're just in the way. That could have been faster. I'm kind of losing my touch for needing to do it multiple times. For some reason, that's apparently making me worse at it. Okay, 118. That's not good. That's not bad. Make sure to grab the extra coins on the left. That ending could have been smoother, but I at least got 30 seconds. Please tell me that's platinum worthy. Yes! Perfect. Just the slightest bit of lenience there was nice and convenient. Okay. Let's see how Sand does with the Sandy X. How well has this one been burned into my brain? Interesting. They're throwing me off with some of these coins hidden in, like, the walls now. I come back for those. A little annoying, but I can. This is the ending right here. Yeah, it wants this way faster. "10 seconds faster." I think that's mostly going to come down to just knowing where to go. Just barely too slow. Oof. I just need to do that just a few seconds better. I think I can manage it, though. I don't think that was much faster than before. Oh well. Getting out of there was a little faster. I think I was at 128 last time. I need to do that better. I really need to do that better. I keep meandering, just trying to not, like, break the blocks and get all the coins properly. That was faster, I think. Ooh! Please tell me those 51 milliseconds is the make or break. Please tell me those 51 milliseconds are make or break. Come on. Oh! I need to do it faster. No! Oh, I need to do it faster than that. It's just a time bonus thing now. That genuinely made me jump getting hit by that. I don't like these sand guys' attacks because I still feel like the hitbox is like hard to tell. How did I do this before? I don't remember like what my attack strategy was for this opening. I think it was something like that, though. Dash attack, short hop, side attack. Every split second counts now. I did the buffered air dodge again! God damn it! I haven't done that at all since now. Big guys take multiple hits of sand to kill. I'm 2 seconds faster right now. Two seconds is big. There go those 2 seconds. I've been workshopping that formula in my head. And I'm glad that I finally got to like put it to use and like actually saw that it was like really good for that time. So I think that's how you were supposed to do it in the original too. Hell yeah, 5 whole seconds. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That's not it? I mean, yeah, I fumbled one time for like maybe an extra second when I missed one coin and floated back up for it. But like... Jesus. I don't know what it is about the Sand Platinum, but this is the hardest Platinum, I think, in this series. You cannot waste a single second of any moment in time here. And that guy didn't die for some reason. It's because I dash attack normally. This is the strictest platinum medal I think I've encountered. It's crazy. Unless there's still something I'm not understanding about sand that makes this... that makes something here faster. I don't think this is going to be fast enough, but I'm going to keep trying. Regardless. The one thing I noticed is that there's no point where you, like, grab anything. Or at least there's no point where I'm grabbing anything. So that makes me wonder if there is a point where normally you would. Plus, more practice is good. This is about as fast as I'm getting. Watch it be 42,800. That's my guess is what I need, is 42,800. It can't be that much faster. I need to remember that it takes 2 hits to kill the sand guy. So I can stop jumping into him. In the door at 1 minute left is pretty fast. Don't worry, I'll get to it in a moment, Blissman. This isn't going to take me that much longer. I can't even do another one after this anyway, if I wanted to, because I don't have it unlocked. 2.5 seconds faster. Is this enough? Please. I feel like that was nearly flawless. Oh my god, it's not! What do I need to do faster? This opening is like one of the only parts that I'm like not sure on. But even then, that can't be that slow. So what other parts can I, like, do better on? I can consistently get about 141 there. I don't think there's much improvement. 141, 142. I don't think there's much improvement there, or even really in general in this first area. So I get here to 120, so it just has to be like something about this whole segment. That was slow, and I don't like that. I'm in here before the timer. That's something. If that's not it, I'm going to give this game the middle finger. Yep, 3,400, yada yada yada. Ha 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 ha! No middle finger for you. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Like, just wow! The sand challenge is nuts! I'm glad I got all of my tries, though, on somewhere, because, like, it's just nice to have that, I think. Alright. And now Blissman finally gets to see Mary Magaland! Congratulations. I'm ready for a new challenge. Oh no. I came here as a meme. Thank fuck. Thank fuck I have this one. Okay, what am I not having then in here? Okay, catch 28 or more eggs on Egg Catcher? Defeat 5 rivals 2 times in a row? Oh no. Win without falling even once on Intense. Smash 7 times in level 3 in a single game of Bomb Rally. Win a game of Smash Ride without falling? It can be done on any level, but oh my god. Riding to a high score. Win with 20 or more points on Smash Ride. Oh boy. No! I have to go back to Kirby on the draw. Oh no! 8 bullseyes on Ninja Dojo? Okay, that one doesn't seem too bad at least. Win without taking any damage on level 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's just... ugh. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. I came here as a meme blissman, I'm sorry. But I need to start on some of these, otherwise I'm just gonna go insane. I'm just gonna go insane, and I'm probably gonna go insane right now anyway. Is it the same pattern every time if you keep hitting retry? I don't know if it is. It feels like it might be similar patterns at least. Or maybe it's just because, like, you can only have so many eggs and bombs before it all just blends together. No, I let go! I let go! I kind of wish retry was just the default option. I'm so bad at this. I can only miss 2! I thought I was done with this. The ones that really throw me off are the ones that you can only hold your mouth open for one moment. When it's bomb, egg, bomb. Because that always seems to get me. Every single time. Especially if another egg is coming. It always gets me. Pain. I already missed 3, so it didn't matter. But I just need practice. I just need practice. Oh, no. Guys, I'm sad. Ugh. I'd only missed 2 up to that point. I'd only missed 2. That could have been it. The one benefit is I don't need to get all 30. But 28 is still really crazy. I wonder how many tries this is going to take me. Yeah, sure. Let an egg bounce on me and then open to my mouth for a bomb. I almost kind of wish I could, like, look at this with retro visuals, so that, like, the background color and the bombs, like, because I feel like the bombs, not always, but sometimes they can blend in a tiny bit. That opened it too early. Any way to lag my Switch? You mean, like, play the game in slow motion? That sort of intent? Even if I could, I wouldn't want to do it like that. It's that would be legitimately cheating. I don't want to cheat. If it's in-game cheese, it's one thing, but, like, messing with the hardware or something like that, or just doing something else like that, like, that feels like it's cheating, and I do not want to cheat to get these. I will suffer the pain. It's just painful. Let go of the button, my stupid brain thumb! I think multiplayer would make this far worse, because then I would have to focus on 2 screens, and also it would be smaller. in-game cheese might help with the checkerboard chase for multiplayer in that regard. Because that... The best I've ever done, and I still miss goddamn 6. Checkerboard chase needs only one computer present, it seems. It sounded like. But I'd have to check those. It could also apply to Kirby on the Draw, potentially. Now I think about that. I don't know if that requires computers or not. But if it doesn't, if it's just win with that much, that might actually work. Because the less computers there are, then I'll be able to get all of, like, the really good targets. And that's why we don't cheese it, baby! Get me out of here forever! I'm done with eggs. Number 69! Okay. So, Little Kirby, do you know if these can be both done at the same time? If you do fast, it gets you both. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna try and do fast, and then what is it? Just don't fall? Win without falling once on fast intense. Yeah, it says a CPU rival. So if you had 3 carrot players, you'd be able to do this. My focus is on gonna be survival, rather than killing them. Damn it! I was doing pretty well. Good to get practice in, at least. Anyways, Blissman, once I'm done with Checkerboard Chase, I'll actually do World 3. Don't worry. No, DDD! I mean, I'm just gonna need a break anyway. No! Come on! I had it! But it didn't let me leave soon enough. Shit. I just need to focus on survival and not do that. No! 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 Ah! I was doing so well! The tricky thing is the platforms fall faster as well when there's less players. So if I get used to, like, the earlier fall speed, then it doesn't help me. Like, you have to keep in mind there's 3 different platform fall speeds. Okay. I know I can do this. This one feels far less impossible than some of the others. Blue! Why'd you have to pop in right behind me? Oh, that's how it's worked? I've been playing this game for 23 years and I actually never knew that. That it depends on how close you are to the edge. You've gotta be kidding me! I tried to get blue away from me, and then yellow died, so all the things on the edge were gone, and I had no way of getting back out. No! I think the key thing now that I know this is to stay away from the edge. I say as I literally stand on the edge? What is wrong with me? I can say things, but then just not do them sometimes. How was I on that block? I thought I was on the left one. I would like to leave. I did it! I was even thinking that I was gonna need to try and do something like that, where I kill both of them at the same time, and not have to deal with the speediest thing. Ah, it doesn't give you both at the same time. It's kind of annoying that it checks them both separately, but whatever. Oh my god, this feels painfully slow now. But it might feel easier as well. More reaction time and all that. You okay, Dedede? I'm not touching the control stick here? I'm just standing. Dedede? You okay, buddy? Get me out of this island. Fucking... Trying to keep him away, and it didn't help. Damn it! Damn it, Dedede! Meta Knight! You stink. Big stinker. Big stinky man. Green Kirby wouldn't let me get off! He trapped me. Shit. Green got me. He saw what I was about to do to him. Why is everybody here? Stop being you! Meta Knight! Stop it! Dedede killed Green somewhere along the line. Okay. How? How? You were not on that box! You were not, and I wasn't either! That one was so stupid! Meta Knight, I'm going to stab you in the face! Why are you hooking up on me? Every single one of them was trying to kill me. Damn it, Dedede! You were trapped on that island for so long, but you was expertly making sure that I could not get to him. Green! All three of these guys are in their own individual problems. I'll let them all take care of each other. Green! They all have 1 health left. Yes! Came down to me and Meta Knight. Like always, me and Meta Knight. But I persevered. Get me out of here. Look at how cute this looks. I'm taking a picture of it. Okay. Five rivals 2 times in a row without faulting on hard. These are gonna be so difficult. Let's see if I can do Samurai Kirby on hard. This is gonna be really bad, though. Well, I made it once. Can I do it again, though? Come on, Meta Knight. Come on, Meta Knight. Be kind. Be kind. No, it was so fast! Ugh! I cannot do this any faster than 16. I just have to hope that A, I can hit it at 16, which is not easy, and that he RNGs into a higher number. I cannot do it faster than 16. And half the time I don't even get that. Help me. Maybe my left hand has better reflexes than my right. I'm holding the controller upside down now. Well, that's a first. Okay, left hand does not have better reflexes. Okay, I won once. Let's see if I can do it again. I haven't gotten lower than 16 in a while. I give up. I fucking give up. I hate this. This is so awful. This is the worst thing in the world because if you fail, you have to do it again and you can't even get... Ugh! Samurai Kirby is awful. Why do you make you do this? Why would they make you do this? Ugh! How inhuman are HAL Laboratories' goddamn fucking reflexes to expect this to be a reasonable thing to do for a human being? Oh my god! How do you reliably do anything lower than that? I can't reliably do 16 even. And that's not even good enough at 50% of the time. That is the most unreasonable challenge in these things I think I've ever seen. You know what? Hold on. You guys aren't going to get to see anything. I'm undocking the Switch. I'm going to see if this is a Pro Controller issue. I'm going to turn the volume up maximum on the Switch so that you can hear it. Is that audible? I'm just going to see if, like, if there's a button latency thing with this. I got 15 on my first goddamn try. I'm gonna take a snapshot the next time it happens for proof. There's a 16. Oh my god. It's a latency issue. It's so much easier in handheld mode. That was an 18. I haven't gotten to 15 yet since the first one, but trust me, it happened. Oh, I tied with Magalore at 20. Killed him at 17. So, I just killed him with a 14. So let's go for the second round. Retry. There's another 15. Killed DDD with a 17. Killed Magalore with a 17. And Meta Knight with a 15. So, play it in handheld mode is the lesson. I was getting so frustrated, and then suddenly I remembered I was messaging Tor last night, and he was talking about how hard Meta Knight was, but then he was able to do it on handheld mode. So, 1 second. I was using a different controller. I need to rewash my hands. For comfort's sake. Okay. So, proof. So that explains how I was so bad. And also, here's my 14 on Meta Knight. And I also saved this as soon as I beat it. So this is me playing on handheld mode. So at least here's some footage of me doing it. And there you have it. And it just restarts there, because it couldn't capture the whole thing. But yeah. So, that lesson is learned. I'm at a 110 out of 120. Let's just go back to World 3 now, and pretend like Merry Magoland doesn't exist. I am afraid of it right now. There's only technically 9 more missions to do, because the last mission is just beat every other mission. So I'll worry about that later. For now, let's just clear out Onion Ocean, and then probably end the stream after that. Why is this so slow? You 100%ed it after beating Wispy Woods? I mean, like, I just need a break. I could do it right this second if I wanted to, but I'm not in the mental state for doing all of it. Especially since I need to go back to Booming Blasters. Those guys spawned in again really weirdly just now. But I remember looking back in the VOD, and going frame by frame, they don't actually spawn in. Weirdly, I don't know what it is about them, but like when you watch it at full speed, like it looks like they spawn in weirdly. But like when I was watching it frame by frame, it seemed to just be like, at least on both YouTube and Twitch, slowing it down seemed to not actually. Those two glunks and the platforms they're on spawn in like you would normally expect. So I think it's just like a weird optical illusion or something. I don't know what I would call it, but it definitely looks like they spawn in out of nowhere. Where is the first energy sphere in this stage? I know this stage has... I think it's here. If you're thinking about the thing that was under the fiery blocks, that was a 1-up. Kirby, why did you keep attacking? I stopped pressing the button after 2 swings. How did you read your mind? Because I saw that and I was like, I wonder what... Is that a thing? Oh no, it's just a 1-up. I can ignore it. Do 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 do. And yeah, the other 2 are from here, from Snowball. Faster! Faster! Faster, Kirby! Not here, right? It's the next room? Yeah. Next room. Alright. Remember this when we were in Merry Magoland? Or Magalore Epilogue? I remember this. Haha, I ate your hat. And then killed you with it. Okay, damageless Sphere Doomer. Nice. In any other context, that sentence? What sentence? Oh, I ate your hat and killed you with it? Yeah. Giant flaming pillar is still in my way. Oh no. I'm starting to think this might not actually be one more stream of Kirby. Because I'm gonna only get to the end of World 3 here. Then I'm gonna have World 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then I have the True Arena. Several more challenge stages, which are all hard enough that they're going to probably take about 20 minutes each as an estimate. I don't know, maybe that's an overestimate, but I'd rather overestimate. And I'm gonna be able to do some of them next time anyway. But like, and then now that there's Mary Magalore stuff too, as well, it's just like, oh my god, there's so much to do still. So I'm just feeling like, oh man, this is probably not gonna be just one more stream. I think it's gonna be 2. Because there's also the arenas that might be there. It's just, even if it only takes me one time to do the True Arena, it's still like a 20-minute thing to do and get through. And knowing my luck, it'll probably take me 2 times. So I'm gonna be streaming this for quite a bit. Blipper. Don't be silly. Be Jilly. I guess that attack just has a set, like, time frame to it, which I don't realize, because I don't use Spear that much. And that's why Kirby just didn't stop. How does one beat Jilly? By doing their best, obviously. There's a fish in my face. Let's try that again. I'm Party Hat Magalore now. Water. I haven't said anything for a bit. Water stages. Well, so much for bomb. Didn't remember what was over there. I wouldn't know because I'm not really much of a spear user. It's okay, but I don't really care for it compared to other abilities. I feel like I just prefer sword. Yeah, you just can't have Helper Magalore. Interesting. Helper Magalore is just gone in this version. What do we think the last mask is going to be? Because that's going to be for getting 120 things. Little Kirby might already know. So they don't get to guess. I'm gonna guess that it's Kirby Clash Magalore. You're not allowed to make that bet, Blissman, unless you spell his name correctly. You still need to do extra mode and the arena? Ah, so I guess that means you don't have it yet. Yes. Good job, you spelled it correctly. Although wait, no, I was predicting though that it was going to be 100% for That it was going to be 100% for Mary Magoland. 120 missions. Morphonite? Somehow I don't think it's Morphonite that you unlock. Just a hunch. True, true. You never know with these things. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Clonk. Waddle Doo is such a goofy fella. I'd give him a hug. And a bottle of eye drops. Nova Mask. Somehow I don't think it's gonna be that either. Alright, so those Sand Slug guys still don't give you anything, despite there being a sand ability. Strange, but oh well. They didn't give you anything in the original game. Fist! Right, middle, left. Middle, right. We also don't have any masks yet of, like, the Magalore Soul boss fight. Like, the big goofy eye version. We don't have any masks of that. I could see that being a reward, maybe? Or maybe a mask of the big Master Crown tree thing. Kirby's getting hit sound effect always just makes me think of Kirby 64 in this game. All of his voice lines are new here. And it's really nice, because, like, in the original game, I think a lot of them are just reused from Kirby's Epic Yarn. A Kirby Stage Maker? Hmm... I don't think that's really very viable. Because, like, unlike something like Mario, it's like, Kirby's not really about the platforming. It is a platformer, but, like, it's not really about the platforming. So I feel like if you just get, like, a generic, like, level editor, like, it's not gonna feel very exciting. Unless they're, like, ability challenges. I could absolutely see if you could, like, make your own custom ability challenges. Those would be awesome. Because then you could even set your best times as well. And, like, maybe come up with, like, a platinum rank time, gold rank time, bronze rank, etc. It would be really hard to curate to an extent, but, like, it could be really fun. I think. I think that would be what I would want from a Kirby level editor. We all know how much I love the ability challenges. Melt. Which level is this? Stage 3? 3-3? I'm gonna have 2 more after this. And then Fatty Puffer. God, how the hell did Tor and I do all of Extra Mode in a day, immediately after doing all of the regular game in a day? That was one wild day. Although I think I remember we took breaks on occasion. So it wasn't just like one sit-down stream thing. It's a good thing I really do love Return to Dreamland, though. I'm really glad that fire on the ground vanished as soon as I killed the boss, because if it didn't, I was about to run straight into it. Banana. I have 40 lives, and for a second I thought it said 420, so that would have 420 lives and 69 stars. That actually reminds me of... I was watching a video recently in my subscriptions from a guy who does a bunch of Sonic speedrunning videos. Like speedrunning explained sort of videos. So he's not a speedrunner himself, or at least if he is, I don't know what he does. But he does a lot of speedrun explain type stuff for Sonic games. And there was a recent one for Sonic Frontiers, where he was talking about the quest for, like, a sub-hour time, and how, or sub-2 hours, something like, I don't remember. I think it was sub-hour. for any percent in that game. Which is very impressive, and uses lots of glitches, because it's a very broken game, apparently. But there was this one thing, like, one world record for the game. It's not the current world record, but one of the world records that got brought up, he was like, this is the best time for a speedrun I've ever seen. It was, like, 1 hour, 4 minutes, 20 seconds, and 69 milliseconds. So it was 1, 4, 20, 69. And it, in fact, got retimed to be that way, to the frame, because the splits was 420, 67. It was very amusing. I don't need these to beat extra game, but, like, the game gives them to you here. And I figure might as well. Like, I know I beat an extra game without it. It would just take a whole bunch of lives, and, like, I just... The longer it takes, the longer it takes. And so, if I can give myself a little mini pep brew, and have that be that, then I will absolutely take it. Okay, I don't want this mask on anymore. Let's be Drossia. Oh, hi, Tor! How you doing? No more water pancakes. This song's a bit too fast to actually do, reasonably. Oh well. I'm just passing the mental time, and doing those does not affect my throat in any capacity, so... I'll just mimic Drossia really badly. It's interesting that Drossia is here, but not like any other character from any other spin-off. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be streaming this tomorrow. I think I really just need a break. As much as I want to finish the game, I don't think I can manage without a little bit more of a break, so probably I'm going to guess Wednesday will be the next time I do a Kirby stream. And if I don't finish the game then, which honestly I probably won't at this rate, and how much there is still to do, I'm gonna guess then maybe Friday would be the finale of Kibber. Just use another one of these. I'm also saying this now so that, like, I can mentally be like, oh yeah, once I'm done with this, I can just flat out end stream. Pineapple. Look how glowy this all is. The other thing was, like, I also gave myself, like, the entire weekend off from pretty much all obligation because I knew that this game was coming out and I really wanted to play it. But, like, I kind of gotta get back to doing other things. Including art. Grapes! And just doing other things in other days to let my hands rest is important, so, like, usually I don't do any activity more than one day in a row. So, like, gaming 3 days in a row is kind of also rough. Like, my hands are doing okay. But, like, I just need to not play games with them tomorrow, I think. I can call you Gavilas now because I'm secretly Drossia and you're from Canvas Curse. I make the rules now. Did you know that Kirby Canvas Curse is the first time Spear Waddle Dees showed up in a video game? Their actual origin is the Kirby anime, but they didn't appear in a video game until Canvas Curse. And now Waddle Dee is very well known for using a spear. Stay hydrated. Canvas Curse is before Kirby's... Yeah, Canvas Curse came out in 2005. Superstar Ultra 2008. 3 years difference. Canvas Curse was the first Kirby game on the DS. It's why Squeak Squad visually ripping off the advanced games was so awkward because there was a better looking DS game that came out beforehand. Because Canvas Curse was 2005, Squeak Squad was 2006, Superstar Ultra was 2008, and then Mass Attack was 2011. Fatty Butter's red! Gonna keep laughing at you. You're a laughing stock, fatty puffer. Ah, you aim it! Right. True. Go away. I stab you in the belly and you explode like a balloon. I kind of wish the masks came with body adjustments so that it felt more like a Kirby Drossia rather than just Kirby wearing a Drossia mask and stuff like that. But oh well. Alright. We're nearing 6 hours. I feel like it's in my best interest to just be done now. So I'm gonna register these stamps exist. Yeah, I got a clean view of this one finally. Alright, Puffer EX. Alright, it's saved. So what am I gonna have to do next time? Win a level 3 tour without losing while wearing Manager Magalore. That shouldn't be too bad depending on what things I get. And I can kind of re-roll for ones I'm better at. I already did this. But it was part of a tour, so I guess it didn't count. Either that or I took one shot at the very end, but I definitely can do this. I'm not super worried about that. This shouldn't be too bad either, especially because it's not related to difficulty. 8 or more bullseyes is going to be tricky, but not impossible. This one doesn't mention computers at all, so if I have trouble with this one, I'm just going to turn everybody on and then just ignore them all. I don't want to think about this one. I'm just going to need to do Smash Ride more for this. And this one's just, I can do on level 1 and just try and avoid everybody. And while winning. And this isn't even consecutive, it's just smash 7 times on level 3, so that shouldn't be that bad either. Relatively. So, yeah, so I've got Ninja Dojo, Tome Trackers, Booming Blasters. You know, I just realized something. When I was trying to do this, the win without running out of bullets thing, somebody was like, you know, you don't need to do this on level 3. It just said you can do it at all. Wouldn't it be easier to do it on level 1 or 2? And I was like, yeah, but I'm gonna keep trying it here anyway. I'm really glad I kept trying it here anyway. Imagine if I had to do it twice. Now I could just completely not focus on it at all when I eventually have to do miserable. What was my high score, even? Does it say? High scores. I only got 700. Gonna make sure that all of them are on, like, the secret music. So I need to do, like, literally 100 points more next time. I wonder if handheld mode will help for that one, too. If necessary, I'll do the same thing I did last time, where I, like, took a video capture and played back a little bit by the end. Just so that, like, there's something watchable. But yeah. Alright. God, this place stresses me out now, Magalore. This is what you've done to me. Next time on Kirby, Stress and pain and fear. So, you know, all the usual things. Thanks for watching. Hopefully I'll be back on Wednesday. And if you're watching this on YouTube, then check out my Twitch page on Wednesday. What is Wednesday? The 1st of March? Probably. Yeah. Then. "35% of the way through this. Magalore Epilogue, my thing is now, like, rainbow. So that's neat. And I am officially 76% of the way through the game. So theoretically, I've been getting 25% every single stream, so theoretically it could be only one more stream. I doubt it, but, you know. It's an option.